Okay. Uh, okay, maybe it's live now? I just spent like 10 minutes clicking the streaming button, and nothing was streaming apparently to anything. Nothing on there yet. Oh god. Pause the restream, I don't need that. So now I can go back to... Alright, I need to go past this. This intro is so damn loud. Alright. Even this is loud. So there's nothing there yet. Okay, there we go. I don't need details. I need to just be able to go to the video, the stream. And one of these days I'll figure this shit out. So apparently I had to click go live on my YouTube channel, which is not something I've ever had to do before. All right. View my channel. Go to this. All right. And then I just need a pop-out chat. That's all I need. That's all I need. I don't need this restream. Okay, got that. Close this. Okay, I've got the description already. It just kept it from yesterday. I just changed 1 to 2. And then I can put this channel over, or the chat over here. Please, Windows, make things a little easier for me. Thank you. All right. And then escape. Now we're good. Drank my coffee. I've got some water here. And whatever I did in the last 10 minutes, I'm gonna redo it. Because I could not find where it was actually streaming to anywhere. It used to be I could just click start stream. It would tell me, hey, set up a thing for your YouTube description title. And then it would stream. Now apparently they had to make things more complicated. I don't know. Maybe I probably have to update my OBS or something. But last time we had done about 5 hours of grinding, which is about half of the grinding we needed to do. I expect to be doing another 5 hours worth. And yeah, I think that's where I left off. Let's see if I can just show the progress we've gotten. I mean, not that this really makes much of a difference. Let's see if this works. Oh, yep, it showed up. Okay, cool. So we've gotten pretty much everything before Starman Jr. I just gotta get to level 12 so that I can get the shield spell and die to Starman Jr. That's all I'm doing right now. And like I said, I expect it to be another 5-ish hours, maybe a little bit quicker than the first half because it's got to be a level 11 that the dogs start running away. The dogs don't start running away yet. Yeah, I guess I can grab that butterfly. But yeah, I was been watching some like videos. I was actually looking through my old streams of I did some PK Scramble, which apparently has gotten quite a bit of updates since what 2022 when I was doing that, and I would like to do some randomizer runs again. It was pretty fun. Don't know really why I stopped. It's a pretty cool, pretty fun way to do just like a quick 4-hour stream and finish a playthrough, a randomized playthrough. Obviously, this is going to go way longer than 4 hours, and honestly, it's not that interesting. I'm more doing this because one, it's easier than actually recording and editing video to just stream directly to YouTube. And two, just to have it all like on there. I can say I did it. Here's the proof. Yeah. And I was looking at some RNG manipulation videos it's actually kind of crazy because when I last was into watching speedruns and stuff, back in my old Twitch days, there was RNG manipulation was figured out all through 1et, and that's it. But I found a video of a guy who did the RNG manipulation all the way through Tucson. Got to 3'd. And then there was like some other videos that he had on there of just like RNG manipulation of certain segments of the game, but not the entirety of the game. I don't know if the entirety of the game will ever be figured out. Maybe that's another couple decades down the line. But that sounds like it would be an insanely crazy run. Just like the glitchless RNG manipulation route. It's basically playing to perfection for like 3+ hours. It would be interesting to see an entirely RNG manipulated run and how much faster it would be than the glitchless route. But obviously that's a game that's like again playing like perfect for pretty much 3+ hours. To me, playing some randomizer runs actually sounds way more interesting than any of that. Even just RNG manipulating all of 1et is a something I don't feel interested in ever doing. Also, I've learned that apparently either I never set this up back then, or OBS has changed its default settings to include a noise gate. But basically, my old videos of doing the PK scramble include a lot of white noise in the background. Unless I muted myself, which I did mute myself in those videos, but I would hate to say that the videos now are better, because I still can't figure out the basics of YouTube apparently, and streaming in general. But I swear, about a year and a half ago, it was literally like OBS would just, hey, make a description and title for your video before you go live. Now I have to do that on YouTube and then go live on OBS. I don't know, man. I don't know why this shit changes. That was my World of Warcraft hardcore streams, which I haven't really played much of. I just have not touched WoW in several months at this point. I feel like anytime I try to go left to spawn enemies to the right, because I end up chasing the snake to the left, um, that just doesn't spawn enemies from going from the left to the right. It's almost like, why do I bother? Well, we start off the day with an early bread roll and a snake cookie. Something that definitely did not happen yesterday. Thought here is that if I can get one of these down, I can get a free kill on the other one. Otherwise, I don't think this would be worth. See, again, I don't think that enemies spawn when you come from the left, or they do very rarely. I don't fully understand the spawning mechanics in this game. Very strange. Like there'll be times where there's 2 enemies that spawn. Pretty rare. And I think I had a situation yesterday where 3 crows had spawned, which I should have taken advantage of because that would have been, I have to kill 1 normally, but the other 2 I get jump attacks on. But I ended up despawning them, which probably just as fair a choice. like to see if I can fill up my entire inventory with bread rolls, although pending how many crows I end up having to fight. I still do have one free one at the present up on the hill. Man, 25 minutes into this and I'm already gotten 3 bread rolls. Pretty good. But I've been thinking, like, having watched some of these videos, the RNG manipulation, perhaps the reason why I don't see enemies spawn here when I go to the left is that going in that area doesn't increase the RNG counters. So maybe if I go over there and then just like open a dialog box or whatever, maybe I can manipulate it such that it's not the same number when I come back. And there will be some enemy spawns, maybe? I don't know. I don't pretend to really understand how any of that works. But one of the videos made it pretty simple to understand of like, if you use save states, you're basically saving the RNG counter, and then you can increase the counter manually by going like this. And then you can basically cut down a lot of the grind. I'm not going to be doing that, but you can do that. But you can cut down a lot of the grind when it comes to random enemy drops. Because you already have one digit or one number that you can say, okay, I didn't get the drop this time. Let me try it again. But using the save state and then advancing your RNG counter by 1. And then if that one is not it, then you do it again, but then you advance it by 2, and so on and so forth. Again, I think when it comes to save states, one, I don't want to soil this run with save states, but also that's not going to work. But also, save states are the kind of thing that you either use only save states or you use no save states. And if you mix your save states in with regular saves, you're setting yourself up to be disappointed in the future. Because either you're going to accidentally load a save state, and that's potentially erasing a lot of progress you might have used if you stopped using save states. So yeah, no save states. At least for this run. But typically I just try not to use them anyways. I think the game is designed well enough that even on unless like say a randomizer, you'll have a lot of ways to save anyways. What's crazy to me is that there's people that do randomizer speedruns, which I don't know. It's just weird to me. And I think that the way the speedrunning community has done randomizer stuff is like kind of I don't know. There's something I don't like about it. So like one of the best games I've ever seen when it comes to randomizing is Link to the Past. Like the randomizer for that game is just fucking phenomenal, and I think it's partly that that's a game that lends itself to being randomized very well. There's games like Final Fantasy Tactics has a randomizer. It's not as good because there's things like you don't know what your abilities do because the text still says the same thing, but it does something completely different. So I just think the game itself doesn't lend itself to being randomized very well. It's still decently fun if you like Final Fantasy Tactics. It's just it's not as thorough of a randomization. But the problem I have with things like Link to the Past randomizer is that they really only randomize like where the key items are at. And yet the randomizer itself lends itself to like, okay, you can have random doors, you can have random enemies, you can have random everything. And yet, like, it seems like the only thing people are interested in is the randomized key items, which is kind of lame in my opinion. I think I did do I don't think I have it on my channel anymore, but I did do a Link to the Past randomizer, but I randomized like a hell of a lot more than just the key items. I like randomized doors. It's got to be like door A leads to door B and door B leads to door A. You can't have completely random doors, in my opinion. I think that hurts my brain way too much, at least for a casual player. People who've played it a lot more than me may not be so bothered by that, but I feel like there has to be some kind of consistent continuity through the world in order for it to be enjoyable. I actually cannot remember his name. He probably still makes Link to the Past randomizer videos. But he would have pretty much played probably every single setting combination possible. But he knew like there's ways in that game to like do things that you shouldn't normally be able to do in a Link to the Past playthrough. Like there's little glitches and shit you can abuse, stuff like using the dash button to walk over air. That is far beyond me to be able to do. But I like that the Link to the Past randomizer seems to have been made where you don't have to know that stuff. Like if you want to make the seed where it doesn't include you needing to know that or to be able to do that, you can. It looks like I'm about probably an hour and a half away from getting to level 11 at the rate of experience points I've been getting. Not too crazy. I just don't know if the dogs do start running away at level 11, how much faster it's really going to make things. I think it'll be a little bit faster overall, but it's still, you're dealing with, like, I think 25% of the dogs still running at you and 75% of them running away. Then you still got to chase them down. And then there's still that, like, chance that even if they are running away from you, doesn't mean you're going to get the green swirl. Damn. What, 4 bread rolls in 40 minutes? It's crazy. That's what I get for not paying attention. All right, we're we're less than an hour away from leveling. But I'm going to go ahead and take a break right here. Get up, stretch my legs, use the bathroom, all that. I'll be back in a few minutes. Let's see. Yeah, none of these stats are speed. Speed is 5. That's so sad. Think if Ness is close to any kind of archetypal class, it'd be like the Paladin. Although he does have that one. He does have the one offensive spell, but otherwise he's very much that style of character. Low speed. Pretty much the tank of the group. The healer. Yeah. He has some offensive capabilities. It's kind of like a red mage-ish kind of thing. I've long since lost count on how many snake cookies we've gotten. Might be like 8 or 9. Hell yeah. Oh, and I gotta get the snake cookie. Not that I need them, but cool, I guess. Alright, so I'm gonna save. We've got 1,003 experience points to get for the next level. And that'll be it. That's all I gotta do. That's another, like, 2.5 hours of grinding. Let's go ahead and eat some steak. Why not? But Ness's mom, we've been out here for 8 hours. Okay, so I'm gonna have to definitely fight some sharks to get the money I need for the house, but the point is to get all the things before advancing to the next segment, I guess. So before defeating Frank. That should be plenty possible to do. Ooh. Crow's a little bit far. Now I'm really curious to see if the dogs start running away, because I distinctly remember there being a certain point where dogs start running away. I didn't think it was going to be 11, but... It's gonna suck if I just completely misremembered all of this and they just never run away. At least not during this grind. My HP's 105, so 26 HP is when Ness will auto heal in battle. So level 11 it was 22. I just as much as it may not matter, I prefer to have Ness heal in battle than have to do it outside of battle. Yeah, they may just not run away, which is sad. Could have sworn that they did at some point, but maybe I'm just wrong. Hell yeah, another bread roll. Alright, so we can... Assuming none of the bread rolls get stolen by a crow, which is entirely possible, I can fill my entire inventory now with bread rolls. I've been kind of thinking, like, is it better to auto-battle a dog or to bash attacks on it? And I think if you kill it in one hit, you can argue that it's better to bash attacks on it. However, I think if you assume perfect frame inputs the whole way through, auto battle is just better all around. However, it's a little bit harder to do perfect frame inputs for auto battle, because not only do you got to skip the start battle text perfectly, you also have to push left and L, then perfect speed as well, which is arguably a lot more difficult than just spamming L. Now, I think if a battle goes on, like you miss one attack, the more attacks you miss, the more manually inputting attacks becomes worse, because you're constantly having to do 2 inputs. It's 2 inputs for auto attacks, and it's 2 inputs for each attack manually. This is all like, so over the course of a 9 to 10 hour grind, you're talking about like seconds of difference either way you go. Maybe a minute here or there. But that's just what my brain thinks about sometimes. So yeah, it looks like the dogs are just never going to be running away, which is kind of stupid. Kind of sucks. And we've gotten 6 bread rolls in like 2 hours. Still crazy to me. that effort. Didn't even get the back attack. There's a part of me that would like to see this grind done in multiple different ways. One where you just take every battle, regardless of what it is. One where you ignore the snakes once they start running away, and then you only take dogs. I'm almost certain that the time that it takes to kill crows is not worth it. And I could be I'm mildly on the side of snakes probably aren't worth it. Possibly aren't worth it? I don't know. And it's a free one experience points, but do you kill 4 snakes in the time it takes you to kill 1 dog? The answer is no, then it's not worth it. And that's another problem with the dogs. Even if you do get the chance to do a jump attack, it doesn't mean that, or like whatever, back attack, you during your immunity state, they don't seem to stick in one spot, right? Like the crows do. I don't think that me trying to do the RNG manip there or anything has really helped much. Been a few times there's been dogs that spawn after that, but that could just have been the case regardless. Yeah, they just don't seem to spawn as much coming from that direction. I don't know. I'd like to see somebody with more knowledge in this game improve the time it takes to do this in a significant way. I mean, all it would take is like 2 consistent spawn points that are about, there's like 1 screen in between them or so. It just seems like this is the most consistent spawn point. Everything else is kind of iffy. Like, I'll get the occasional dog south of here. I don't think there's any consistency to that. Of course, there's like there's a few spawn points along the way to the meteorite, but they all seem pretty hit or miss. Nope. So this is what I'm talking about. I mean, it's still better to have 2 dogs here than 1. It's just ideally I can get a back attack on 1, but their movement's unpredictable. I also think that most of these butterflies probably not worth the time it takes to get them, but at the end of the day, it's very, very tiny difference. But Dad, I'm trying to rid the world of all runaway dogs and coil snakes. occasional crow. Now, if I could figure out how to do that with any consistency, I feel like this run would be significantly sped up. Because it's not like they're completely worthless. It's when you have to fight them, and then you miss 5 times in a row. Because their speed is like 70 or something. They're definitely no dogs. The dogs are not as so annoying to drop bread rolls every time you kill them. If they did, dogs would be probably just as bad, and then it'd just be worth fighting all of them because no matter what, all of them are pretty low value. I think what it might be for the crows is that well, one, they'd have to be running away from you, which is sometimes kind of hard to tell if they are or not. And two, it must be like the top or bottom of their sprite. So every time I've tried to attack them from the side, it's not worked. I think that's the first time in this run I've seen a runaway dog in my yard. I can at least try to get an up attack on this one after I'm done with this. See if I'm successful. Probably won't be. Yep, that's what I figured. Alright, I'm going to take another quick break. We're probably about 2-ish to hours to the next level. And then we'll be ready to take on Starman Jr. and Dido. Hopefully it's a little less than 2, but we'll see. Actually, it's probably a little more than 2. Okay, BRB. Alright, so I did a little bit of math, and actually a little under 2 hours. So if I've been doing this for about 7 hours, I'm about 406 experience points per hour, which means, yeah, about 2 hours left of this grind, which is not too crazy. I was expecting about 8 to 9 hours. Yeah, let me turn my volume down. I think one of the shitty effects of my headset is that it doesn't use 2 different inputs or plugs for audio and like the mic. So I think it often, like if I have the game volume too loud, it'll spill over into the mic, which is kind of shitty. While I do have a setup for on my second monitor, have something else playing, My concern is that the audio from that will spill into the mic, which is okay if I mute myself. Not okay if I don't. So, ooh, another bread roll. I don't think there's anything else I can throw away. Yeah, it's bread rolls all the way down. So that means I've gotten one of them stolen. Means I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12, 14 total. So 14 total bread rolls. It's quite a bit. I've also discovered that I have some coffee left over from earlier, which I've had since before the stream started, and that means it is beyond cold now, but it's okay. I'll still drink it. Drinking some black coffee today, dark roast, just how I like it. Though sometimes I'll put a splash of milk in there. I'm getting about 400 EXP per hour. It means I'm getting 100 dogs worth of XP per hour, which of course it's not literally I'm killing 100 dogs, but it's really like a mix of dogs and snakes and the occasional crow. Definitely psychopath behavior by Ness. I mean, the game is already pretty out there as it is, but I do find the randomizer to make it kind of funnier when you imagine some of the stuff happening as if it's actually happening. It's definitely more of an acid trip kind of thing. One of the as I was like going over my old Scrambler streams, I had made a comment about how the sharks had been replaced by police officers. And I was like, wow, if your local gang is filled with police officers, like, you got some problems, man. And I kind of made myself laugh from the past. Kind of weird. Honestly, I feel like it's weird. I've gotten to a point where my own voice in a recording doesn't bother me anymore. It used to. But as somebody who doesn't talk very much and doesn't try to have a huge internet presence, I kind of feel like it's strange how much I'm not bothered by the things that I think bother a lot of people when it comes to streaming. I have zero aspirations to ever become big, nor to make money off of any of the shit. I just do this for the fun of it. And honestly, like I was saying earlier, it's just so much easier to, instead of recording a video, having it saved on my hard drive, editing it down, compressing it, uploading it onto YouTube. It's so much easier to just have a stream going and have that raw footage just be on the internet. And then when I do decide, or if I do decide I want to like edit stuff down, I can just download it from YouTube. So yeah, that's the primary reason why I stream. I have no problems if people do join in, chat in the chat, or not. Honestly, I'm kind of like if nobody ever chats, that's fine. If people do chat, it's probably fine. There are definitely some strange people out there that if I never interacted with them, they'd be okay. And I have in the past, probably a decade ago plus now, have streamed on Twitch, but one, I don't really care for Twitch. Two, there's no permanence to any streams on there. They literally are deleted after like a couple weeks. Unless if you're partnered, I think they last longer, but again, I'm not trying to do any of that. But the environment on Twitch is definitely, like from what I remember, pretty toxic. Probably not so much with the Earthbound community specifically, but just in general, it's kind of, I don't know, people are weird. But back then it was Don't Starve that I was streaming. And had a decent, like a dozen people that would ever watch. But I don't know. I've never been big on the whole like having random people watch me play a game. At least not in live. Like playing it live. The recording things is nicer, I feel like, and then just like editing and uploading. It's nicer, but it's just a lot more hassle. And it takes up hard drive space. And editing is a bit tedious. So anyways, back to just mindless grinding. This is perfect. I don't need the front attack. I just need a chance to splat the other dog. How did I get back attacked there, though? What the fuck? This shit's so inconsistent. And I see that dog over there. I'm probably too far away, but I'm gonna give it a... Hopefully he moves a little bit closer to me, randomly. And I might be able to get another back attack. Or I can just get back attacked myself. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Works out perfectly. We get the back attack on the other guy. To deal with a couple cookies, but whatever. It's these battles where you missed like 2 or more times where I feel like the auto battle is really cutting out a lot of inputs. Though, still not fun to miss that many times. All right. About time for another break. Let's go ahead and save. All right, just over 400 more to go. All right, so we're almost there. Almost there. I think I will not take another break until after we've accomplished level 12. Even then, I think I might be just too tempted to go do the Starman Jr. battle. That's our 15th bread roll. Not bad. Not bad. Sixteenth bread roll. 17? Jeez. I think that's the 18th bread roll. This should be the last one, assuming I counted right. Nice. And that's what we needed. Power of Shield Alpha. Time to eat some steak. Actually, it don't really matter. Just gonna save. Alright, so we're only like 3,000 off of getting our new house. So I need to get the next big hurdle after this is gonna be getting a bag of fries from Yes Man Jr. Hamburgers dropped from Pogo Punks at 128 out of 128. So definitely not gonna have any problems with that. And then the first, I guess, 1 out of 128 is a pizza from the skate punk. So in doing all that, I anticipate easily getting $7,500. And then only once we've done all that can we go defeat Frank. We also have to get the picture of ourselves at the one at house. I have the pictures on my list as well. Of course, I'm getting the most the highest spawn route or whatever as I go up to the meteorite. I don't need that bread roll. Honestly, I didn't even need all these, but just thought I'd do it. Oh, I guess I could have done that. If I decided I didn't want the dog anymore, could have come up here, gone back. Actually, I don't know if it's getting picky that despawns all the enemies, or getting buzz or whatever. It might be something just worth trying in general and seeing if when King leaves. I can go back to still fight enemies. Because I do think that King probably slowed me down in the long run. There were definitely a few fights where even later, I just never hit the dog and the Buzz killed it. Or not Buzz, but King killed it. But I don't think that makes up for the lines of texts I had to wait for him to never do anything like meaningful. I just know, for me, this is probably the most boring part of the grind. I might change my mind once I'm doing Jeff's grind, but because Jeff's grind is literally just, at least it's literally just dogs, and then they have a 64 out of 128, so 50% chance of dropping a bread roll. So at least there's that. You'll see progress quicker, kind of. But I think the problem okay, shield only costs 6. I was gonna say I hope it didn't cost a lot because I would have been sad by that. All this for really no reason. It's just just so I can die. So I just erased his shield. Fire Bravo. Certainly gonna kill me. Oh, I lost the battle you weren't supposed to lose. Darn. That was fun. I spent the last 9 hours doing all I did just for that. I guess might as well save. And then, of course, the next big thing, of course, I'm already set up for it, but have a full inventory so that when he gives me the Soundstone, I don't have to take it. It just goes to Tracy. There we go. We've accomplished so much. A bag full of bread rolls. We've died to Starman Jr. And we've got an extra inventory slot that we don't have to fill with a soundstone. Sounds like a pretty good deal to me. Next up, photograph at Ness's house. Now, there's a part of me that thought maybe I should save every optional photograph for when I have all of my characters and see if it affects the pictures at the end. I think that's too much. I'm not doing all that. Because there's a part of me that thinks that even if you have all of your characters, if the picture wasn't meant to be taken with, like here, they're not expecting you to have this picture taken with 4 characters. So there's a part of me that wonders if they would even show up. Because clearly I don't have to take this picture. I could have just avoided this spot. But would Ness, Paula, Jeff, and Pooh all show up in the picture if I came back with them to take this picture? I don't know. But, oh, yeah, since I died, I might as well. Do this. It's kind of nice to progress, even if it's only in this small little way. After 9 hours of grinding. Well, didn't do it all in one sitting, but I don't know if I ever completed the pizza from the skate punk grind. I think that might have been where I left off the last time I did this. And honestly, it really, like, these are the kinds of things I'll start to think about is like, how does the looting work? Like, clearly I can't tell the difference from one skate punk to another, since they're all the same sprite on the map. But how does the looting work? There's going to be multiple different ones. I can get a loot from each one. Just save here, that way I didn't need to come here necessarily. I'm not ready to fight the skate punk. Well, I mean, I could fight them now, but I still want to go get my equipment. Why wouldn't I? And I'll want to save before I start the next grind. So I think this is a can of juice. Might as well get it, I guess. Eventually. Ah, shit. Okay. I guess I'll sell these bread rolls. Just because I can't loot anything if I have them in my inventory. The next bread roll or cookie is going to be burgers from was it Pogo Punks? course, I'm not really going for speed. It's more like how like the things that are gonna take me forever. How can I speed them up over the course of hours and hours of doing the same shit? Oops. So selling these or dropping them doesn't matter that much in the long run. Probably slightly faster to just drop them. Shit. I want all those bread rolls just for how much? $71, whatever it is, $70, $72. That'd be $66. Definitely want the T-ball that. I do, but I think I can't buy it yet, right? I gotta go to the ATM. Pull out $60. Oh, deposit? Why am I on deposit? Did I select to withdraw? Thought it did. Whatever. Nope. Mr. Baseball Cap is better than what he's selling, so I'll go get that real quick. Oh, this one's the hamburger. I guess the other one's the can of juice. Oh, it's the other guy. Whoops. I think that's the best I can do for equipment right now. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be just obliterating these guys. Be nice if I just got the pizza right now. No. No pizza. I'll at least get a hamburger. Yep. It seems like I'm fast enough for these guys. Okay, so if it's 15, it's the Yes Man Jr. If it's 12, it's the Skate Punk. And I don't remember what just the Pogo Punk is. I can go here and just get rid of this junk. I think I can sell here. Hopefully I can. No, I can't. Great. So if it was 15 for the Yes Man Jr., that means it's 13 for the Pogo Punk. Okay, good to know. I got to remember this stuff when I try to get back attacks on these guys, and it ends up being just one of them. So the Pogo, okay, so my thought there is that since I must have engaged with the Yes Man Jr., the Pogo Punk's loot wasn't available. I wonder if it works that way. I didn't get a burger from that, but I did fight a Pogo Punk. So it seems like that's probably how it works, which kind of sucks because that means the 1 in 128 is harder to get than probably, I don't know. It might just choose randomly who it's trying to loot from, and then if it chose the Pogo Punk, it would have given me the burger. So this would be the ideal fight because I want either of their loots. But okay. I feel like this grind is gonna be a lot of this. Either that, or I could just walk back and forth between like the bakery and the hospital. Yeah, hamburger. So my guess is that it just randomly chooses it. Probably go down to the police station, then back. Again, this is the ideal battle because I still need both of their loot. I don't need Pogo Punks. It may just be quicker to enter and exit the arcade. So what that essentially means is that any fight that has more than one, I have a 50% chance of just not getting. So there I think it chose the Yes Man Jr. because the Pogo Punk was there and I would have gotten a hamburger if it was 100%. 13, that means it was a Pogo Punk? No. Wait, it was. Is the burger not 100% then? I think the Yes Man Jr. was the one I engaged the fight with. That's because he was in the front. Oh, I got the bag of fries. Sweet. Nice. Okay, cool. So now I just need the pizza. And probably a couple $1,000. Okay, so it's not killing him first because I killed the skate punk first there, and it didn't give me, and it did give me a burger, so that means it didn't. It's not based on that. I think it is just a randomly chosen loot at the beginning of the battle, because that seems pretty consistent with everything else I've seen, from what I've read and heard. So let me go ahead and check this off. This and the bag of fries. So yeah, I just need the pizza and the money to get the house. I'll be ready to fight Frank. Okay, so that was a roll on the pizza because I didn't get a burger. Okay, another roll on the pizza because 12 experience means that it was the skate punk. This one I won't know unless I do get a bag of fries, but neither of those drops are guaranteed. So here I'm actually just wasting my time because I've gotten both of their drops. But that was a roll on the fries. I think it's just randomly chosen. It does look like I engaged with the Yes Man Jr. though. I gotta start paying attention to. Okay, that was another skate punk roll. Yeah, so it looked like I engaged with the Yes Man Jr. So I don't think it is based on that though, because I got a burger last time this happened. Yeah. So it looks, I'm guessing that I got into a fight with the burger guy. Let's see if I get nothing. So I got nothing. That was a roll on the pizza. Yeah, I think it's just random. I think it's just random of the enemies that are in the fight. I don't think it matters who you engage with. Which isn't very useful here, but it could be useful later if that's how it worked. I should make note of that, by the way. Skate Punk. Skate Punk is 12. Yes Man Jr. Oops. Yes Man Jr. is. So these are 15. And these are 13. Okay. Okay, yeah, because it was Yes Man or Pogo Punk. It was an instantly free hamburger. I mean, I'd run away, but these guys are easy enough to kill as it is. So my theory is that it doesn't matter that he brought in a second Yes Man Jr. The loot was already determined at the beginning of the fight, meaning that I don't have two chances to roll in the fries because he brought in a second guy. Also, killing these guys is probably still worth in case I'm not at the money I need for the house yet. I don't actually know how much money I get from these guys, but it will build up quick, I'm sure, compared to dogs and crows. These are the fights that's worst, because if I don't get a burger, I don't know if I rolled in the fries or the pizza. Not that it matters. If I don't get the pizza, it's just as bad. Yes Man Jr. So just because the Yes Man Jr. is in the front doesn't mean I engage with them. Because I think it was the Pogo Punk who was called in by the Yes Man Jr. And then the Yes Man Jr. joined the Pogo Punk. So that's also good to know. The formation of the battle isn't necessarily based on who you engaged with first. Because if it was the Yes Man Jr. and the second one that I engaged with, he wouldn't have been the one to try to join in on a fight with the Yes Man Jr. Since none of these are, like, you can't fight duplicates of the same one except Maybe in the case where the skate punk calls them in. But I'm pretty sure in a battle with all three, going to be one of each, not multiples of the same. I'll go see what my money's at and call Dad and probably take a quick break because I did not take a break this hour. I guess I can call Dad and see what it is first. Okay, yeah, I mean, but this won't take long to get to 7,500. I got 1,000 just from that. And I'm still level 12. Nice. Alright. Okay. Back to the pizza grind. Okay, so that was not a roll on pizza. If it's 12 experienced, it is. Alright. Now, hopefully this is a pogo or a skate punk. Nope. What about a gang? Jeez. So in terms of knowing what I'm rolling on, this is the best fight. Because if I don't get a burger, then I know I rolled on the pizza. So that wasn't even a roll for the pizza, even though there was a guy that could have dropped it. So really, this is like worse than your typical 128 or 1 in 128 drop. Well, I don't know. That's hard to say too, though. Because people say like, "Oh, the Sword of Kings is so tough to get." And it is. But part of me thinks it's because you've got the possibility of 2 other enemies to join the fight. And you might be rolling on them instead of the Sword of Kings. That was a roll on pizza. That was not. Oh, come on. Everything ended up being my way. It's okay, as long as it's one of them, it's an insta win. Of course, the absolute worst fight of all is the one that I can't actually get pizza for. But at this point, I'm not too, sore about the pizza because I still need the money for the house. Again, if I already got $1,000 from what I've bought already, it won't take me very long to get that regardless. So really, I'll take the pizza now and then just grind out a little bit of money later on. So I feel like I should probably just go inside and outside of the arcade. There's also some dudes I can fight inside the arcade. Though I'm forced to fight those ones, even though there's only one of them. Yeah, I think I'll start doing that. I'm just glad to not be fighting dogs in the dark all the time. hearing some different music. See how long that lasts. Then I wonder how interesting it's going to be to try to get the boiled egg from Captain Strong. Because that's going to have to be a, oh, I didn't get it this time. Die or reset and try again. And then whether I die or reset, it's going to probably depend on how annoying each one is to do. A lot of hamburgers with abandonment issues. There's already tons of cookies out there with abandonment issues. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the walking back and forth. I just don't like having to wait on that transition screen. Please don't attack me, Crow. Last thing I need is for him to steal my bag of fries. Not that I care that much about the bag of fries itself. It's more just the pride of it. I feel like I was really lucky with that bag of fries though. Because it's the same drop rate as the bread roll on the dog, and the dog took me like forever to get a drop. Though I did eventually get like 18 in total. Notice I run much slower when I have to go diagonally. Then after I get the house and the pizza, the next challenge is, excuse me, cookie from Black Antoid, which is 32 out of 128, not too bad. Bread roll from Rowdy Mouse, and then a bomb from Attack Slug is really the big one there. It's 1 out of 128 as well. It's one of those, I kind of laughed when I saw the RNG manipulation route. Get 2 bombs from 2 Attack Slugs. Back to back. However, that is what RNG manipulation means. Okay, that was a pizza roll. Those are ideally the best ones to get, though, where it's just the 12 experience points. Because you know you're not rolling on anything else. So, like, with that fight, I don't know what I rolled on. But I didn't get either thing that I wanted, so... However, assuming roughly equal chances from each one, roughly equal spawn rates of each one, I should get 4 bag of fries on average to 1 pizza. Obviously, it doesn't have to be that number, but that would be the rate. So. Holy shit. I got it. You know what? No. We don't need this can of fruit juice. It came out of a garbage can anyways. Nice. This is, I think, the furthest I've gotten. I mean, I've gotten the house I want at before as well. But I don't think I've ever gotten the pizza. I was actually surprised it only took that long. Okay, we got enough for the house. Let's get the house. All right, let's go buy a house for $7,500 in cash. I'm actually ecstatic about this. Like I said, after this it'll be the furthest I've been in this challenge, and I did not expect it to go this quickly. I need to get out of my way. All right, there's gonna be a photograph in here. And then we can look at our adult magazine. My Secret Life, Chapter 3, story from the previous chapter. There's neither a murder suspect nor a target for an international spy organization, but I drove the car down the Jersey Turnpike at 80 miles an hour. A police officer pulled me over and asked for my driver's license. He said I was going 20 miles per hour over the speed limit. I instantly pointed to my wife and said, "I'm in a hurry. My wife is in labor." Fortunately, my wife has actually had a big stomach. I hoped he'd let me go with this excuse. "Oh, since it's an emergency, I'll lead you to the hospital with my police car," he said. "No, it's not necessary." "Why not?" asked the officer. Well, let's get going," said the officer. No, we can't. This baby is a demon child." That may be the best choice. Well, I've got a nice house, waterfront view. Yeah. Sweet. All right, let me X these off. Got the pizza, the one at house, and the photograph. I just gotta defeat Frank now. And I hope that he got my picture with my bag of fries in hand, my pizza in hand, and a couple dozen hamburgers. I feel like that'd be a fun little concept art to do. Ness sitting in his dilapidated house. One pizza, one bag of fries, and about half a dozen hamburgers. The question is, do I save my 1 in 128 chance items? Because I have no use for like most of them. Or do I send them to Tracy? Let me actually talk to Mom real quick. I think I do, even though I've got the video proof. I'll have a guy come by just to pick up the one pizza, and that's it. I don't even care about the fries. Hold up, Mr. Shark Guy. Never mind. Screw it, I'm gonna go kill Frank. Or fight Frank, I guess. Might as well fight these guys too. What if he gives me another pizza? Nope. Fooled me. Guess I should heal. Why not? I feel like I could have eaten a burger. So I had a thought of just going to Tracy to give her the pizza, but I think she might force me to take a sound stone. I mean, I guess I could save and then restart if it happens, but I think I'd rather just pay the $18. Kind of surprised at how quick I got the pizza. I gotta go to the mayor. Just the pizza. Now I have my own pizza delivery man. Anytime I want pizza, I can just ask him for it. I can go ahead and get Travel Charm, even though it won't give me any extra defense. So I'll guess against paralysis? I don't even know what gives paralysis around here, but... Oh, whoops. Gotta actually open it first. Sweet. Let me go sell the rest of this stuff. Even though, well, loot in here shouldn't be so bad. I'll probably get a bunch of cookies from black antoids. But it shouldn't be so frequent that it annoys the hell out of me. Like it is with the burgers and the cookies from the crows. Oh, wait, I can't sell in here, can I? Tried that earlier. Glad they don't make you keep the key to the shack. That'd be stupid. Like half of the other stuff they make you keep in these games. Okay. Trying to think, do I want to save it home or do I want to save here? I think I want to save here because, well, this isn't that far, but even if home is closer, it's got animals that'll randomly attack me. So, from what I understand of this loot system is so far, even though I can fight like, I think it's like 6 attack slugs at once, it's still just a 1 in 128% chance of getting a bomb. So there's really no advantage to attacking that many at once. However, the best place to farm these is going to be where the butterfly is. Only problem is I still got to get stuff from the mouse and from the antoids. Unless I can find a spot where there's only one slug. It's 37. I'm pretty sure it's definitely the black antoid. I don't know if there's any spawn points where it's guaranteed you'll get one attack slug. I think most of the attack slugs are attacking groups. It's nice to know that I don't have to back attack these, considering they're 2 pixels. I guess probably technically 4. All right, got one of those knocked out. That's like the bag of fries. It's a 4 out of 128. Got that before I got the cookie. Surprised. Okay, maybe. There This is about to be painfully slow. Especially when I miss my first attack. This will be what the butterfly is for, so I can just PSI rocking these guys. Sweet. One more knocked out. Now I just need the slugs, which is going to be the actual grind. This is a pretty good grinding spot in general. There's like, I would say 3 types of good grinding areas. This would probably be the weakest of the 3 though. So there's some that where it's like, okay, these are like the foppies. Okay, I don't need those. Oh, this is the worst. So I think what I would do in the past is I would just enter and exit the door, and as long as there was a bunch of dots, I would fight them. Because the Antoids will never come in more than a pair. There we go, like this. Now, again, ideally I could find like a spot where 2 of these spawn only. Take a little less time to kill them. because I don't think it makes a difference. I think it's one enemy is selected, and that's you get that chance. And if you, it's going to be a 1 in 128 regardless. So now this is where I'm like, I see 2 dots. And of course this is the worst because it could be 50-50. One chance that it's the slug, one chance that it's the ant. So I think I just have to look for the groups of bigger than 2. There's 2 there again. I don't like that. Now sometimes it can be like on top of each other, and it's more than it looks. The alternative would be to go back and forth from left to right on the top layer here, where you're most likely to find a bunch of slugs. You don't really find mice up here. But going back and forth, I'll at least not die of boredom from exiting and entering that door. Wow. Butterfly got tired of me ignoring it. Chased me through the door. Alright, let's give it a try to like just the walking back and forth. Yeah, I don't care about the cookie. It's gonna be fucking crow all over again. Filling my inventory with useless cookies. I guess at least with this I have a 50% chance of one or the other. Or I can just sit here and get ganged up on by ants again. I'm just trying to figure out what is going to give me the most frequency of big packs of slugs. Like the highest per time spent. It could be a part of the other part of the cave too. Is better, maybe. Probably not though. I think that this is probably the best area. There we go. And it's not like I care about XP, but this is definitely the best option. Here. It might be best to just go back and forth through the door, so I can avoid these fights. I have no reason to participate in these fights. This one's definitely the most prone to making mistakes, though. Like I could see a pack of slugs accidentally go back through the door. So I'm trying not to spam too much. There we go. Try to get at least one more of these fights in. Yeah, looks like another pair. Bucket. Tired of the same 3-second loop back and forth. 37 XP means it's Antoids. Like it's 27 for the slugs. It's kind of weird to suggest that I don't have the patience for this. I just grinded for 9 hours to get killed by a Starman Jr. Bucket. Let's see what there is over here. If I do this, I might be able to use these little rocks in the ground. There we go. As ways of avoiding the fights I don't want, although not really. Alright, I think I'm gonna head back. Save the game, probably call it a day. terms of streaming. Come on, bro. I think I actually have an idea of what might be better strategy than this. The one that I was just doing, at least, of going in and out the door. Is being on that rope, I can kind of manipulate whether I want to fight enemies that are below the rope or above the rope. I don't know, I'll have to consider that next time I stream it. Maybe tomorrow, because I have tomorrow off. Finally, dogs are starting to run away from me. About time. Alright, but I made some pretty good progress. The first 4 hours of the stream being pretty much the same as the last stream. I don't need to sleep. I've got free butterflies. And next time I will grind out slugs. Yay! But yeah, I think using that rope will help a lot, because I can kind of manipulate what I'm willing to fight. I kind of don't mind the black antoids if they're by themselves. The mice tend to be, yeah, they're pretty much always by themselves. I think a black antoid will join if they're nearby, but let's see. I'm hoping I can just use that rope to avoid fights I don't want. We'll see. But yeah, that'll be it for today.